Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exercise Nick show. Today, the show where we do 3D and art and gaming. We do drawing. Hey, we share each other's journey and art and stuff like that. It's mainly game development, also, So that's a part of it too. Anyway, today I'm gonna jump back into retopoing that superhero. I'm thinking I could finish that this afternoon, even though I was just kind of falling asleep on myself there a bit because I had a hard day at work today. So working on other stuff, and I was feeling a bit tired, and I was like, man, I could literally go to sleep right now. I was like, you know what? No, I'm gonna come on. We're gonna work on that superhero guy, Scarlet Ibis. Kind of get him all retopoed up. And hopefully we could jump in and start coloring him I know the last video we did a hard surface model of kind of like a machine crab thing, and it's one of the bad guys for that game Soul 3000. So it's one of the minions that you shoot. So we need a ton of characters to shoot at when you're playing a video game, like a ton of them. But anyways, guys, so let's just jump right in there. I'll see if I can move really quickly with this one. I'm gonna try again, but yeah, we'll see how this works out. Let's go. Yo, X-Sneaky, what's up? Okay, guys, we're back at it here in 3D Code. I'm gonna try to simplify the interface here a little bit. Yeah, we're just jumping into some of this retopo stuff. Get some of this stuff kind of going. If we could finish this guy up, and if we could start painting on this guy, that'll be hot. That's my aim today. Right? So to X-Sneaky, that's funny. But we'll probably try to get painting on this right now. If you're new to the channel, welcome. If you like to lurk, welcome. Let's get right to it. I'm gonna jump right in there and start tackling some of the bigger things, the biggins. Yeah, let's get it. Let's go. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right, that's better. I had to adjust the microphone. All right, so let's get into this. Strokes. Oops, I think I was probably moving something else. Yep. Okay, I got it back.
Mystical Writer 13 just followed.
Hey, Mystical White Rose, what's up? Mystical White Rose 13, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for subscribing again. Thanks for following. I truly appreciate it. It's very encouraging. I could only imagine some people coming in and it's like, oh no, not Ritopo again. Like vegetables. Nick, not with Topo again. Yes, with Topo all the time. Every day. No, not every day. Okay, let's see what's going on with this shape right here. That might not be something I want to describe, so let's maybe. Okay, let's see if we could use some strokes here to define that. I think I may need to cut down the middle here. Let's get a loop happening right there in the middle. Okay, okay. Hold on. I gotta fix this. Let's do that. Just have that roll along there like so. Let's do this. Okay, let's now send a loop down the middle there. Okay. Yeah, that's a mess right there. We'll deal with it later. Yeah, that's a mess right there, so I gotta fix that. Definitely don't want that to end like that. Wait a minute, is this beat taking like a slight cue from Taxi, the TV show? That part right there. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Nah, it just sounds like it. Come on, let's go. Alright, so fast we could do this. Whatever. I believe I want to split this right here. Let's just run a thing up in the middle there. We want to get some of these edge loops in nooks, and we want to get some of them in nooks and crannies, and we want to get some of them in bulges. So it kind of loosely defines the shape of whatever it is, you know, it's being projected onto. Let's just do this one real quick. So this, I'll take this as a whole lob of muscle. A lob of muscle. Is that a thing? Is a lob of muscle a thing? I don't know. Oh yeah, guys, you're gonna hear a lot of made up terms and stuff for stuff in this stream. One of those things being a lob of muscle. A lob of muscle, a smidgen of bone. Man, song, I don't like the way it sounds. It's just, sounds kind of witchy. Yeah, let's not say that stuff. Okay, so let's see here. So we got that there. See right here, I feel like the split like right down the there's a thing that needs to happen like right here, so can I define that? Am I wrong for doing that? Hey, let's get this other piece right here. Come on, you can do it. What's the problem? Oh no, what happened there? What? Yeah, I know there's like a close. Oh, what is going on here? Come on, make the polygon. What? Okay, I'm gonna save, guys. Let's try the quads. I don't know why that was so hard, but whatever. We're doing it with these quads, which is probably better anyway. Let's focus on this so we can rotate right on here. Let's at least split that in two. I like tweaking little things, but yeah, let's try to get us going quicker. Take this down in there. Okay, let's see what we could do here. Should be like that. Yeah, that's a weird part right there. That should, like, yeah, it needs to be defined. Okay, check this out. This is what we're gonna do. Oh, come back in with a split. I'm gonna run a run one of these along here. Oh yeah, let's do that. Delete that. Just do that. That's fine. That's even better. Oh, we can get rid of that. Oh boy. I'm creating problems for myself here with this. Just split that. Let's see if we can run that, run these polygons down here. Meet back up. Let's get that quads. I'm just gonna make it on the fly. We could always organize the actual number of it. Actually, it's 1, 2, let's say 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go one extra. Let's make a split right there. Like so. Okay. Okay, this could be split like this. Oh no, look at what I did. It's, it's a highly illegal triangle there. I could probably propagate this down so that it meets somewhere here. But who cares? I hope it doesn't come back to bite me in the butt. It probably would. Let's see here. Let's do like that. Okay, so this is a shape, not necessarily what I want it to be, so. Let's do that. As I see to fix, I'm trying to fix. Or something like that. Why am I even doing that? The atrocities that you guys are witnessing right now. Okay, so there's a definite way to go about modeling this stuff other than the way I'm doing it, right? So like, You actually come in with loop cuts, you know, and you just kind of run strips of polygons in certain areas and that kind of thing, and then you just keep iterating on that. Okay guys, so I'm gonna stop this right now. I had a long day, guys, and I might continue this either off stream or maybe tomorrow or something like that. I'm gonna segue into actually playing a video game. Yeah, let's see what Nikki has to say about that. Let me see if she'll say it.
Drawing on
Nope,
paper.
she said
with pens
she said to draw.
And pencils. Draw.
What is that? Is that Conjure of Coom I'm seeing there? How's it going, Coom? How are you? You just came in just in time to see me make a decision not to continue retopering this on stream right now because I'm tired and it's so soothing. It's putting me to sleep. You know, I remember watching other streamer was like, and there was another streamer on Twitch, and he was like, oh, no wonder. It's like there's people out there with boring ass streams, but I was like, you know, what might be boring to you, bro? It's not necessarily boring to other people. It's like what you're looking for, whatever it is. Okay, I'm rambling now because I'm tired, so I need to take a break and check something else out. What you up to, Coom? What are you up to? Playing EU4? What is EU4? Okay guys, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna segue into checking out some games. I'm tired. Oh, you're gonna do some coding now? Ah, okay. What kind of coding is it? Is it Python? Nah, I didn't auto retoper him because, like, for me, like, you know, let's, you know, might as well give it a shot, right? You know, because this character, I want to animate him, and he has comic book proportions and all that sort of stuff. You know, I wanted to just kind of do it by hand to kind of guide it through to make sure certain things are a certain way, but I could auto retoper him. You're right. I could do that. Why not, right? Let's see. Let's see how would I go about doing that. Let's see. You should be able to auto retopo by mask. Can I do like a mask vibe? Can I do like his hand? Let's... Oh, okay, that program you mentioned. Okay, yep. What's that your programming is like? Is that Java? Or something? JavaScript? Coding? HTML5 maybe? HTML. Gotta have your doc. You gotta have your doc type put in there. Little CSS. Oh, C. Yeah, you did say that. You did say C. My bad. My bad. C. You did say C. I remember that now. The C is so old. Like, really using C or C sharp or C plus plus. Yeah. I got questions. I wonder if I can mask. Okay, let's see what we could do here. Let's see if we could do an auto retopo. So we're in the retopo room. Let's look for. Is there a mask tool here? Let's go. Let's look. It's called freeze. Subdivide. Smart retopo. There's a smart retopo in here. Let's see what a smart. Let's see if we can push a smart retopo before we do auto retopo. Oh, the old one. See, wow, that's so cool. I heard C is easier to understand and a little more straightforward because C++ is more object oriented. And I started learning a little bit of C++ and I thought it was interesting. As a matter of fact, that's what we used to code in Erlich, that graphics engine. I actually bought a book on, I think somewhere around here, how to code in Erlich with C++. But C, yes. Yeah, the one that predates C++. A loft. To create a loft polysurface, you can draw simple surface strip in mode. Strip. Oh, really? Let's look at a smart retopo. This might be something. Okay, we got loft. We got strip. Oh. Oh, look at that. Poly strips. Wow, that's interesting. Let's try it again. Well, tolerance is got 10. Huh. It's interesting. Yeah, I see a couple other programs have these poly strips. Oh, this is, oh, okay. I don't know what that was. Okay, so that's one thing. Let's check another thing out. Interesting. Here's poly strips, loft. Draw strokes and press enter. What? Let's focus on this hand. Yeah, so the 3D Code has a lot of retopo tools. To get you started. Oh, hit enter. Well, that's interesting. Well, that's loft. Let's check another one out. This is all under the umbrella of Smart Retopo. Stop it. Please save your work to a new file because the program has become unstable. Will now exit. Do not overwrite. Do. Okay. Back. Yeah, I was planning to quit anyway, and the program knew that. That's how smart it is. So it crashed for me, so I could do something else. I was just exploring the Smart Retopo tool. That's what you gotta do. You gotta explore your tools, right? Let's open the most recent one. You have all the auto backups and stuff, but I want to see if the actual file itself has a change. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, let's check another thing out here. So under auto retopo, we checked out loft, strip. What's this? Kumi actually got the joke. That's awesome. Quadrangulation. You must draw the boundary of the mesh after pressing enter, creating a preparatory mesh. Okay, the boundary of the mesh. Let's see. Okay, the boundary. Okay, this is. You see what I mean? That's what's crashing it. I'm making a mistake and drawing outside of the mesh. No. Okay, let's try one more time. So you gotta be really careful with that tool for some reason. Let's try one more time, and then we will try the auto retopo and see what it does. You know me, I like to hold off on things I'm trying to keep the stream about art. You know, I'm about to play a game and everything right here. So let's see. Let's just jump in here. I'm still trying to be interested myself. Let's see here. Quadrangulation. Gotta draw the boundary. Oh, look at that. It put 2 next to it. I didn't know that. 2. Why is it putting 2 on everything? Oh, 3. Oh, look at that. It's like a patch. Can you do patches? Oh, snap. Let's see. Press enter. Oh, dude, look at that. You kidding me? Subdivide, subdivide. All we like to do is subdivide. You kidding me? Look what it did. Enter. Oh, let's check this out. You mean all the time, Nick, you could have done that? You had us suffering here watching you go polygon by polygon? I guess. Yeah, isn't it pretty? And of course, you know, like, as with most things, you gotta be careful because it's kind of really finicky. Oh no, I drew outside the bar, outside the mesh. Oh, it spared me. Let's just continue. Ah, come on. Ah, look. Let's see. Enter. Oh, aha. Okay, let's try it again. So there's some kind of way to do it. Right. Why is it doing that? Okay, you know what? Ah, you know what? Maybe I just have to draw the boundary. That's why. Okay, okay. I think I'm understanding what I need to do here. Ah, look at that. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh. Let's take it to task. Let's take it to task. Let's do the knuckles on these hands here. But you see, the only thing is not really conforming to, like, you know, the highs and lows, and I'm not gonna complain. Let's just do this without complaining. You know, it's like a crisscross. I'm going anti-clockwise too, guys, so you know I'm doing it correct. Oh, look at that. It could crisscross. Let's go enter. Ah. Snapping. Let's see. Equal steps. Oh, look at that. You could change all the stuff to current polygon group. Snap to sculpture. Okay. Alternative select. What is that? Don't know what that is. Well, tolerance. Crease angle. What is a crease angle? Simplification. 0.5. Freehand. Or spans. Yes, we're showing you the amount of spans. You get 3 here and 5 across. Add profile? I'm not even touching that. Show open edge. Apply. Yeah, it just snaps a grid on there. So that means I could go like this. Check this out. I could go like this. Oh. I could close this gap up by just coming here. and going here. Yeah, and that gap is closed. Look at that. That gap is closed right there. Press enter and you can watch the polygons for it. Yeah, and it even did a triangle trying to meet the ends right there. What if I did this? It has no need for a triangle. Yeah, but this is like, you know, this is not as cool as what I was doing. I'm joking, guys. Oh, these kids and these new fangled tools. Also, it tells you the amount. 5 here, 5. Okay, all right. Yeah, but it's just giving you a stupid grid. Yeah, all of a sudden it's stupid now, right, guys? After I discovered it. Let's go here, enter. Yeah, so it's not as fun as what I was doing, but it gives you a starting point, right? So I could come in here now with this nice big brush. You know, there's a brush tool, so you could actually kind of brush the vertices of the polygons, and I could like say, okay, put these there like that. Yeah. So basically it's making sets of polygon. Yeah, so this is good for covering wide areas, right? It's good to know that this is there. I mean, I always knew it was there, I just never really dove into it. I don't have all the answers, guys. I don't have all the answers. I got some of the answers. This stream is supposed to be collaborative. Well, yeah. I have some of the answers and Koom has the rest. Koom has the rest of the answers. Okay, so maybe like this in there, maybe that in here. I'm gonna try to make sense of this. Okay, let's do it this way. Let's bring this here. Let's rough up these polygons. Come on, you get over here and you get over here. Roughing it up. Okay, so this here is that. Just bring this down a bit. Bring this over here. So this here is this. Yeah, it's not bad, not bad. Not too bad. Just gotta move brush to kind of propagate what's going on there. We could do things like this. Straighten that out. I would say that's not bad. I mean, it's a thing. Yeah, definitely. And then you come in with this loop cut here, or what they call split rings or whatever. But it's actually just a loop cut. Yeah, split that. That was kind of enjoyable. So between the method I've been using, which is the slow, careful, afraid method, and then this fast. Okay, let's see what else Smart Retopo has in here. So I like that one, quadrangulation. They have strips, love, points to polygons. Add points with right mouse button, with left mouse button, P, tweak points and faces with right mouse button. Look at preview, force triangles with shift. Hold cursor close to the center portion of the quad for precise placement of quads. This is interesting. What is this? Let's take a look and see what this is. As with most things, I promised myself to go play games, watch a movie, do something, and all of a sudden, I'm back. I'm sticking with working on stuff. Okay, so that's a point. Oh, what's that? It's making like a quad. Whoa, 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 whoa! What is this? This is hot. Oh snap! The second wind, yeah, definitely second wind. Whoa! What is this thing? Oh my gosh. That is hot. You seeing this? We're gonna try to zoom in. If this will help. So literally, if I just click right here, bam, that makes a polygon. You kidding me? What? Ah, it does it in order also. I could move that across there. Wow. If I hold my mouse over there and press delete, would it get rid of that? Oh, yeah, it did. What? So all I have to do is click in the middle there. Polygon. Wow, point by point. I like that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You kidding me? I mean, the Lord be praised. Yeah, absolutely. New technology discovered. You should type that in the text for the text to speech for Xniki. Let Xniki say that. So I could come here, click that, click that, click that, click. I'm liking that. I could place points down, just literal points, right? You could tweak things. New technology discovered. Yup. I can just go ahead and fill stuff like that. Just the fill part of it alone is hot. Okay, let's see what else is in the smart. Okay, so why wasn't I using smart retopo? Smart retopo has all the stuff, points to polygons, quads, right? Split. So smart retopo had everything in here. It have the brush. You kidding me? The same brush I was using. Ah, come on. This is where the hold on. So if I press tab, look at that. I have everything I need right here. I could just go in full. Oh, how do you get Nikki to say it? So if you go to sound alerts and you see text to speech, it's the first button in sound alerts. Do you see that? Okay, so the sound alerts is, I'll show you where it is. This might get a little trippy. I'll just show you where it is. So sound alerts is right here. If you put your finger over the video or cursor, click on that, then it comes up with this. Menu right here. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Amazon Prime, and there's Giphy. You could put Giphy stuff up on here, like funny gifs and stuff from Giphy. And then there's the sound alerts, and there's more. There's a little button here for more. You can get more sound alerts. This is hot. See, guys, you guys don't believe me when I tell you guys I'm learning this stuff. Well, not for the first time, for like okay, let's not go there. But definitely I'm still learning, you know, rediscovering new stuff. So I don't really need to be bopping around. I just have to stick inside of here. Cool, if you don't get it, it's all good. You know, I just was saying, I didn't know. I thought you knew. I didn't know you didn't know. It's all been fun. Wow.
New technology discovered.
You got it. You got it. You got it to say it. Awesome. Just so if you guys are watching out there and you don't know, you could get the yellow bear to the right of the screen or to your left. You could get her to say anything you want typed. If you want to talk with me in a voice, you could use her. You could use X Nikki by going to what I showed Koom earlier. Koom just did it. Yay, Koom. That's awesome.
Wow!
Let's go back to that smart retopo. That was hot. So go back to add. Oh man, this is hot. This is hotness, man. All this was in here? Oh, this ad split doesn't have weld though. That's the only thing. This one does. Oh, there's a weld tolerance, okay. let's see what else. I think that's all the major tools. Whom you got it. I'm gonna extrude that part there. Let's come here. Let's choose a path select. And come here and let's choose extrude. Okay, so definitely that tool, the Smart Retopo, is the way to go. Just have that on, and we can switch between whatever tools we want, and get things looking pretty cool up in here really quickly. I have the weld tolerance like mad high, and it's not welding. Whatever. Let's go back to 10. So I'll weld that back. Okay. Oh, of course, and we could probably straighten these all these edges by using different tools. You don't have to point by point straighten them. Man, we got some newfangled tools up in here. Let's use that brush. Oh no, I don't want to play games anymore. Just want to play cool tools. New technology. Aha, let's try that fancy patch thing. Quadrangulation. That's pretty interesting. Let's go back to freehand. Does it not want to do it on here? What the? What did I do wrong? Mirror snapping. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, did I just break it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Ew. Okay, we got one there. What's going on is that his body is colliding with the camera. I think there might be a hide. I don't want to go looking for it right now. Okay, there we go. Ah, ha ha. Let's see. Enter. Ah, look at that. Oh, let's try that. Wow. Kinda wow. Oh yeah, and it's doing the weld. No, Nice, nice, nice. Okay. And of course this is going to have to be recut because this is a mess right there. Look at that mess. I should probably try to clean that up before before I actually leave it like that. Let's go in here. Okay, so what actually has to happen is that we need like some cuts happening down in here. So it needs to come like this, this. Maybe we end it there. All right, let's bring this guy back on track. Yeah, let's do this. Yup. Measure all that. Okay, bring this over. From here. So bring this here. Okay. That's kind of nasty right there. Like I normally don't like to see topology like that, but oh yeah, like that's even worse. Okay, so let's see, just go in there. Okay, I'm not doing the hand. I'm not doing the hand right now. Hands are not that difficult. You could basically make one mesh, duplicate it, scale it, and have it like this, and just re-snap it. You know, I've done that before in the past, and it works pretty well. Because you want the joints for the knuckles and everything to be a certain way, so when you put bones in it, it could actually bend properly and all that. But for now, I'm just not going to tackle that right now on stream. Okay, what are the tools we had with a smart topo? Where did it go? I just want to take a quick peek. Yeah, point to point, strip, loft, all good stuff. Quads. Point to point was very interesting, I would say so. Let's stick with that. Let's see what else we could do with that guy. You probably need to get down in that crease. Oh yeah, do you guys know that I think there's like a preview of like a Superman movie that they're probably trying to make again, on like another Superman movie, and this time they're bringing back the red underwear. That's what people want to see. I don't know why they figure like they take out the underwear and that kind of thing. And I know there's comic books of Superman where he doesn't have the red underwear, but come on, guys. Superhero is supposed to have, and it's not underwear, you know. It's supposed to be a strongman pants or something like that. I guess it's underwear. Whatever. It looks cool, you know. It would be nice if we could have a stream debating whether superheroes look cooler with underwear on or not. You know, let me know if you're a comic book fan. You know, let me know in the comments. You know, let me know in Discord. And if you're a comic book fan, who's your favorite comic book superhero? You know, let me know if you think that superheroes should have underwear on the outside of their tights or the suit or whatever it is. I vote for yes. And these, of course, are big questions. There we go. Okay, let's get a loop cut in there. Alright. Just got a little bit of a cut in there. I don't know if maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe that might make it a lot more pronounced. But no, that's fine. We have the same thing happening. We could always buff it out a little bit more in if it's too pronounced. Buff it out more in Blender. Man, this is how far we got. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna like finish retopo this thing, and then boom, we're gonna like paint on it and thinking like put the cape and make the second, make like the 6th Superman movie or something. I'm not sure. Alas, I give up. Guys, I'm getting a little bit tired. I know it's only been like it's almost 2 hours, but I gotta do something else. I'm gonna go ahead and save this guy. I tell you, these kids with the short attention spans. Let's go. Let's go here. Okay, so we got that. That's really cool. Actually, we want to save this somewhere else. Called Apis 3D. Yeah, there we go. What is this one? Let's save this as a back place and save this again. Let's just view it out the sculpt. That's what we got so far. It's coming to come. Maybe like a fantastically ready to go guy once we're done with him. Ready for animation. Place that. Okay guys, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna be right back, and we're gonna segue into just having a little bit of fun. At least I'm going to. We'll see. You know, if anybody out there has any questions about Blender or drawing, or even if they want to share something, or you want to teach me something, let me know when I come back. Let me know, you know, what you got in mind. Or even if you want me to check out a certain game, let me know. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Be right back. Okay guys, so this is something a little bit new here. Here I have my game list. I want to try to make it in a way where you know, anyone out there could see it and possibly recommend a game or even recommend something that I play off of this list here. Let me try to make it a little bit bigger. I'm gonna try to make it a little bit bigger. Oh yeah, Koom, that's awesome. You got your stuff to finally work. Finally, that's great. So I can make this a little bit bigger. Or maybe we go straight to the list. That's what we do. Hold on. Let's just go straight to the list. Okay, so this is my game list. Oh, look at that. The chat is in the way. Let me see if I can fix that. Oh, there we go. Oh, no exit keys in the way. Okay, I'm gonna do it the other way. There we go. Growing, growing, growing. Okay, so if you would like to see me play a particular game, this is the list I gotta choose from. I'll hold this up on the screen for a while in case if anyone wants to take the time to look and choose one. If no one says anything in the next, probably like next couple minutes, I'll just select the game and play it. I think Fall Guys may still be fun, yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, Quake Arena. Yeah, Quake Arena, man. I actually have fun playing that one. I like to play it because it's so easy to pick up and just put down. You want me to do that one? Yeah, you know what? This Quake is so awesome. It blew my socks off when I started playing it. Yeah, let's do some Quake. Hey, thank you so much for choosing. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go, guys. I'm trying to vary the stream up a little bit, guys. Come on. Koom, you're a rock star. Thank you so much. Wow, yeah. Wow, that's a good while ago. What shocked me about this one is the graphics. So let's get into some Quake for sure. Let's do it. It's launching, as you can see here in the console. Kinda. Can't really read that thing. Oh man, this is gonna be so much fun. Quake champions. Cool, thank you so much for choosing that. Sometimes just blasting something in front of you is like the release you need. Well, kinda. Wow. Look at that thing. Graphics is all shiny. It's a loading. Yeah, id Software, Unreal Tournament, Bethesda, ZeniMax. Now they use a program called, they use Havoc. Havoc is like a physics engine. Yeah, I remember seeing that in 3D Studio Max when I used to use it. And they use Simplygon. Simplygon is basically what I was doing there in retopoing. Simplygon does that kind of thing, but on the fly. What I mean on the fly, like within the game engine, it actually does a level of detail really, really well. I don't know if you guys can hear my CPU. I'm gonna have to put my AC in here. This is who I'm choosing, the Doomslayer. Look at his graphics! Oh my gosh! Okay guys, this is the game we've been working on, Soul 3000. See you guys later. It's done. I just renamed it to Quake. Okay, here we go. Oh, Dark Souls also uses Havoc? Wow. We should go and check the Havoc website and see if it's something anybody could still use. They use Autodesk Beast, which is I think like a game engine kind of thing that Autodesk uses. But I know that Autodesk had Stingray. I think they probably changed the name of Beast to Stingray or something. And it was a game engine, and Autodesk just killed all of that. They just stopped it because they said that people prefer to use Unreal Engine. You know, like everybody's using there's only gonna be one game engine left, the Unreal Engine. That'll suck because I like the way a CryEngine looks and feels. You know what I mean? That's just me. I mean, Unreal Engine is great too. I'm just exaggerating. You know, probably, you know. I mean, Crytek with CryEngine is still around. But yeah, but Autodesk, they killed all their, they had the Stingray, and I think this uses Beast, and they killed it. Yeah, CryEngine is advanced. I loaded it up like maybe twice in my life, and I looked at that thing and I was like, whoa. I mean, just looking at the games, you know, the Far Cry games. Okay, let's go ahead. Oh, yeah, connecting. Here we go, guys. Okay. You gotta vote on a level. I'll pick this one. Of course, everybody picked the other one. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Koom, for choosing this. This is what I needed. Whew. I can already feel distressed. I already feel like to jump back in and do some more retopering and probably tackle a modeling thing. Maybe we do some modeling on the fly in Blender or something. Yeah, I think I caught my third wind right now. Anyway, let's play some of this. You know how many times I just opened the game and I felt refreshed and I closed it and I just continue working on other stuff? Tons of times. Look at this graphics. This is the Doomslayer. That's cool.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, so what Quake does is gives you like a first kind of run around so you can look at the level.
1.
Okay,
Fight.
now it starts.
Perfect time. He's lost.
Oh. Just letting you guys know, people on Quake is nuts. Oh, as soon as I appeared. Oh, this is just Gimp. This is just like one hit. And look at this thing. Oh, that killed me. Yeah, you're right. It is badass. Wow. Ugh. This is a particular one. This game that we entered is like a one-shot kill. So this is not that much fun, but it'll end quick, and we'll enter into normal Quake where you pick the guns and that kind of thing. You can't pick and choose with. Oh no. You're gonna see a lot of that, guys. I'm simply a developer. I'm not much of a... No. I killed myself. Developers don't normally make good gamers, guys. That's fun. Let's continue. That's all you get? No. Oh, where did that guy come from? Oh. Yeah, boy. I got one. Oh, before I even jumped, before I even made it to the portal, he got me.
Left.
Somebody's shooting at me. Oh. What? Let's go.
10 flags left.
What? How are these people able to? What? Like, it takes a while for you to shoot. You can't keep shooting, you know. Like the gun charges. Wow.
3 flags left.
My only guess is that they're seeing me before I see them.
1 frag left.
Ugh.
6th place.
Yeah, the whole thing is high level. That was fun, even though I got my butt handed to me, of course. And I always end up last, guys, just to let you know. This is just stress relief and fun. And I look at the graphics too. Okay, let's see if we can find a regular match. Okay, let's try here. Return to lobby. This is so cool. Let's look at each player. There's this chick right here in the blue here. I wish you could rotate the model. Well, hand tone is visible. There's this guy here. There's a punk.
Guess who's back to deal a whoop?
This girl called Slash.
I'm gonna flip you like a table.
She's gonna flip me like a table? Oh, let's check this Athena.
I've been in some hairy situations. This is no different.
It's a standard human with military gear. Yeah, we gotta do these kind of models in Blender, guys. That's what has to happen. And this is
I know a good slip gate to shove you in.
it's a Ranger, so he's like the hero of Quake, I think, or something like that. I remember this guy, Visor, from the first Quake. Wow. Look at the models on this, guys.
forgiveness.
Wow. Then we got the old standard human. And of course we got the Doom Slayer, is cool. What is he beating up on the ground? It's like a dragon or something. It's like a cyborg zombie or something. They have like a skeleton.
Find themselves in the
Check this one out here. Who's this guy? Cyberpunk.
All will know my strength.
That's cool.
Do not fear me, humans. I only wish to exterminate you.
That's cool. Oh man. It's like a dinosaur lizard man.
You look tasty. You'll find out how to.
He could talk. And of course we have the black guy with
I only got one thing to say.
shoulder cannons. I'm surprised he doesn't have one hand cut off, but cool. Ah, so that's all the Quake stuff. Let's see if we can get one more match in here. Dun 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 dun. Team deathmatch. Okay, this is what we're talking about. Yeah, that's so interesting, Kum, that you said that you were planning on trying the CryEngine. Oh wow, I got to choose? I remember my Doom Slayer, nail gun, shotgun, choose weapon. Let's try the shotgun. Whoa! Got him. Oh.
Protection
I'll look for that one.
Enemy has the protection.
Yeah, this is a good match. Let's go.
Can't catch me now.
Your team has the protection.
Oh.
Can't catch me now.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yo, it looks fun. Yep. Yes. Oh, that's one of our guys.
Tank.
Can't.
5-minute warning.
Oh, got him. Oh, he followed me into the portal.
Quad spawned.
Yeah, this is a really good match, actually. I'm enjoying this match.
Death from above.
Oh. Oh. No. No, he's trying to gauntlet me.
Incoming protection. Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection.
Catch me now.
No. Yay! I don't know how much of that was me, but wow. So I should probably quit while I'm on. Well, I'm on the bottom of my team, but my team won. That was fun. Feels so much better. Okay, so let's switch. Let's go over into Blender. I'm gonna show you guys one thing here. It's called photogrammetry. I'm gonna show you guys a technique here. And I think it's been cool. Were you the one that was working on like paintings and trying to do them with 3D and all that sort of stuff? Was it you? I think it was you. Okay, I'm gonna show you my technique here with Tripos SR. I'm gonna look that up. What is that? Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you so much. Like I finally got my third wind here. Feeling pretty good. All the stress has gone away. El Greco paintings. You want me to try an El Greco painting, or you want me to just show like just a basic demo? I was gonna just do a basic demo, but oh, for an AI. Okay. I was just gonna show the one. Well, the one I used for for some time when I was working with architects and engineers is more. It's more to do with buildings. It's easier to do with buildings and structures like that, like bridges and buildings. And so I did a bunch of bridges and buildings and stuff like that way. But I was able to do a couple statues and stuff like that too. So I'm thinking it might work. Yeah, and my way is not automatic. It's just a way of lining things up and how you model to how you model, to get the result. Yeah, it's not that good. I'm gonna look up El Greco. And this is for you, Cool. I mean, would you like to see something like that right now? Ooh, yeah, El Greco. Wow, yeah, these paintings are interesting. He definitely has a style. Man, how would I tackle something like this? I would probably tackle it with like a basic human face and body, and then work everything around it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at it. Like normally when I do photogrammetry, it's not really for like human beings. It's more for like, I'll show you, it's more for this, like this. I'll show you. Oop, let's do a... Come on, Nick. Alright. Now we're moving into like satellite view, and it's more of a not so much top down, but more of an orthographic. I don't know how to get orthographic on here, but we're going more into an orthographic view. We grab like whole blocks, city blocks, and we you know, we put it up, we make the buildings on all four sides, not just top down. But let's see. Let me think about this for a minute. If I was to do this, what would be a cool way to get it done? I think a cool way to get it done would probably to have like a base human, like a low poly base human that you just manipulate into this, into these you know, first you get the pose, right? And then after you start like pulling the basic geometry in. Okay, let me check it out. Yeah, you have me thinking about doing the humans now. This will be an interesting thing to build, like a hand technique to get it done. Ooh, look at this thing. Oh, you mean like this right here? Is this a painting? See if we get a higher quality. Okay, let's see what. Okay, see if we got a larger size. It says this size is large. We could do this. This will be an easier thing to start with than trying to do a human. Only because I'm probably more familiar. But there's not much depth to this. This is kind of flat, but we could probably try to build some depth in. Okay, let's give it a shot. I'm gonna put this into tutorials. Make sure this is the correct way to spell that. Let's just go ahead and create that. I'll fix it later. Let's save. Yeah, that's the correct way. It seems flat to me. Like you know, there's perspective to it, but it's just it's like this building here, even though it's far away, is almost within the same scale of this building here. As a matter of fact, this building looks smaller in scale. If you look at the windows, I'm looking at the windows for this building here, and it's supposed to be closer to you. Yeah, the windows or the openings, the arches, and then this is further back. You know, so it has, you know, there's depth, but he's kind of flattening. He's flattening the depth with the hills. You know what I'm trying to say? This building is smaller and it's further back. So his perspective is off. His perspective is a little off, but that's what makes his things interesting. Anyways, let's get one human one for later. Which one would you recommend that I do from? Look at this thing. That's interesting. Which one would you recommend that I do as a human study? This is interesting. Or with Jesus, maybe? It's kind of a little creepy. I mean, I love Jesus, but I don't know about that one. I guess this might be Paul, Saint Peter. Okay. Which human one would you recommend? I'll do the landscape one as a tutorial, but just in case if we get good with that one, we could jump to a human. I think the one you were working on was, let's see if it wasn't it this one? Whoa. The first one there. Which one? This one? Oh, young guy in red green. This one. This here? Oh, I like this one. Is that a little dragon he has in his cup? Yeah, boy. I'm totally into medieval dragons. Just so that, I mean, medieval dinosaurs. Look at that tiny dinosaur he has in the cup. It's like a baby one. And so this leads me to believe that these things are, I think he's easiest. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna save this one for like a human one. Alright. Okay, so segue. Let's do some photogrammetry. And I'll show you guys some of the techniques I use. So one cool program to get you up and started with photogrammetry is F-Spy. F-Spy allows you to put a camera in with it matching the correct perspective. But these paintings, decidedly, the perspective is flattened and it's off. So I'll show you what I do to kind of guesstimate. It's all about the setup. After you do the setup, everything else comes easy. So let's see. Okay, so first thing is first. We want to get a camera. So let's load a camera in here. This is manually, right? Alright, we got a camera there. Let's zero out the camera. Okay, I'm just gonna rotate the camera in the X, I think. Oops, wrong thing, hold on. Okay, let's make sure we're watching the right thing. So I'm gonna go to the front view here. Yep, that looks about correct. Yep, so I'm gonna bring this back, and the thing is we gotta set up nulls, right? So let's can you see my, just by chance, can you see my screen, and above X Nikki's head is the shortcuts? I hope this is coming across as clear as possible. So I'm gonna make so we have a camera here. I'm gonna make like an empty. That's how we start. We're gonna put the camera in the empty. We're gonna parent it, right? So we just parented the camera. So if we move the empty, you can see it all. Okay, great. So as I said, F-Spy is good, but F-Spy is good with realistic orthographic photos that planes take in the sky or drones or whatever. So F-Spy will be good at that, but this is a painting, so F-Spy will be almost useless because in this particular painting, the artist El Greco. Yeah, El Greco made up his own perspective. So I'm gonna come in here, select the camera. I'm gonna load a background into the camera, background images. Add image right here. Go open. Let's go to where we put that El Greco painting. projects. Oops. Yeah, fast storage. Let's go stream projects, photogrammetry. Alright, you can view it. Go to Greco painting. Right. So we have to get the correct dimensions of the painting. Now normally when I do this stuff I like to go with square images. But this painting is has its own dimensions. So let's see what the dimensions of this painting is. I think in Blender you used to be able to tell it to match the fit stretch. Okay, fit. Yeah, there you go. So that's the actual painting size right there. Right. So we just have to put the resolution, the format. We just have to format it to that. So this is X and Y. So this is, I believe it's this we have to change. We'll just see. I'm gonna bring it close to it as possible. Right there. This is probably around 970 maybe. Probably a little less, 960, 968. It looks more natural when it's stretched. But they say this is how the painting should look, I guess. Okay, so what you gotta do in this case, this is a painting, so it's all made up perspective. So we gotta get, so this is a trick right here. This is where the trick comes in. We gotta get some objects that could kind of sell the perspective of this painting, right? So we need an object far, we need at least 3 objects. We need an object far away, we need an object close up, and we just need an object somewhere else, right? So let's start to set this up. So I'm gonna split this view here. Come on, I'm gonna split this view. So this is a view of the camera. I'm gonna go back to the camera and I'm gonna turn the I'm gonna make it not let's go here and like that. Let's go like that. Alright, I'm gonna go into the camera. Hold on here. Yeah, the pass out of the camera is at 50% in blend. I'm gonna turn it all the way so it's black. So we don't see any of the viewport itself. We just see the painting. And then I'm going to I'm gonna brighten the image. So I know the image is at 50% opacity. I'm gonna turn it all the way up so it's full opacity. El Greco'd up. Alright. We're gonna go into wireframe. I'm gonna make this here a 3D view. We just wanted to make sure and see the whole frame of we're not gonna touch this. We're gonna leave this like this. Alright. X Nikki, get out of the way, you're blocking. Okay, so this is where the work comes in, right? We're gonna deal with all these nodes and everything. So come in here, I'm gonna select the multi rotation. Alright, I'm just gonna raise this up. And you should see the grid happening, but you mightn't see it because my grid is kinda really kinda low. So let's see here. Let's lay our own grid down, right? So we lay our own grid down, and we're just gonna keep adding objects. Oh, what's pass out? Okay, so pass. So if you select your camera, sorry, I just saw your thing there. So if you select the camera, right where the background image is, it says That's not there actually. Hold on. Where it says viewport display, you see pass out. What pass out is? Pass out is the area around the camera, around this camera frame. So if I turn the pass out to 0, you'll see Blender viewport with the camera frame in here. But I don't want to see all that. I just want to see through the camera, and I don't want to see the rest of the viewport of Blender. So I turn the pass out all the way up to 1, so it turns it black, so I could just focus on just what the camera sees and nothing else around it. I don't know if that makes sense. Hopefully it does. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna from here now. So hold on here. Okay. Hold on here, guys. All right. So from here on, so like I just laid down a grid, which is like a plane or whatever. I have this, so I just move this up. Right, so we're just trying to get the floor of the grid to kind of match the. This is why, like, the perspective on this is made up, so we're gonna have to try to like do the work for him, right? So I'm gonna zoom in to here and see where the grid is. That's not probably like how this camera is angled, and then we're gonna add some more objects to represent different things, and then we could do actual modeling and try to get things looking like the painting. All right, so check this out. Alright, I want something to represent that back there. So this is a mountain that naturally, I'm thinking like here's low and these mountains kind of go up like that. So let's establish this floor first. Something like that. So I'm thinking all this is a floor, all this is flat. I think the camera needs to be tilted slightly. Okay, let's go back to is it still global? Nice. Let's see. I'm gonna get an object to represent this tree, and I'm gonna try to move it. I'm gonna try to move it in the distance to see if it matches up this tree. So if you look on the grid here, the tree should be somewhere like right here. So I'm just gonna do that here in the viewport. I'm gonna what I did. Let me go back. What I did, I right click and put the 3D cursor right on the grid part right here where the base of the tree is. Zoom in right here, this tree. And if you're going to 3D view over here, you see the 3D cursor on the part of the grid right here. We're gonna make a little cylinder to represent that tree. Because we need to figure out the perspective of this painting before we start modeling. And that's the basis of this whole thing. Press tab, grab Z1. Oop, let's do that over. Grab Z1. Alright, move that up. So it's right there. It's at the base. So I went into edit mode. I press A to select all the points. And then I press G for grab, and then I press Z, and then I press 1. So it moved it up 1 unit in the Z axis, which makes the bottom, which makes the point goes to the bottom of the cylinder, or it moves the cylinder up so that the midpoint of the cylinder is on the bottom. So I'm gonna press S for scale, and then I'm gonna hold Shift Z and scale it along here so I could get a nice skinny stick to represent the tree. All right, this is good. And what I'm doing, I'm panning here in the viewport. I'm not rotating. I don't want to rotate this view at all. I just want to pan and zoom in to it. That's the power of doing photogrammetry in Blender. Right, and then press S for scale. Scale in the Z axis. I'm going to bring the cylinder down to the size of the tree here. That's about right. Now I'm going to duplicate this. Press Control Shift D. Right, so we have two cylinders representing the tree. I'm going to move the cylinder over to where this tree is right here. I'm going to push it back until the base meets the base of that tree. And I'm moving it here in the viewport, and I'm looking right here to see if I can get it. Now we can't see everything, so we could just kind of guess it. And the tree might be, and of course it's a painting, right? So he might actually paint that tree a little bit bigger. But for us, we just kind of want to get something looking kind of close. All right. So maybe this tree is a little bit more down there. So maybe there's more stuff happening down here. Right? And maybe this tree is elevated slightly, or maybe the hill starts to happen right here. But this looks relatively the same size in perspective. So this is not too bad. So we're looking for common elements to represent here. I wouldn't go based on his buildings. His buildings look like kind of all over the place. Let's see, we don't have any other tree in the distance. So the hill kind of starts here. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Let's just say maybe this tower here, right? This tower here and this tower here is the same height. We have to make that guess for him. Let's just say that. So, right? So we could probably get rid of this grid for now. I'm looking at the grid here. I'm looking to see if things in this grid kind of, kind of makes sense with how things are flat like this. There's a tree right under the cathedral. Let's see here. You're talking about maybe this one here? Maybe this. Or trees here, like you're thinking like all these are trees. Let's look at this. Those trees will have to be like, I'm thinking those might be bushes. They could, or like smaller trees. Because if those are like these trees, this cathedral would be like really far back, and I'm thinking that the cathedral, it's kind of starting, like all this stuff is starting back here and starting to like dive back. Okay, let's just say that. Let's see how far it will take for. Let's see how far. Okay, so let's go for the height, right? So I'm gonna duplicate this tree here. Let's just, take. Yeah, but let's just say it's a tree. Let's just see how far back that is. So I duplicate this tree right at the base of the mountain, the hill. I'm gonna bring it over to where that tree, kind of line it up with the tree right here. What do you think is like? It could be a tree top too, It could be like overlapping, and it could be the top of a tree, and behind this could have a road or something. Anyway, whatever. Let's just say that's a tree. Let's raise this up. And we have to push this back so that the cylinder reaches that size. I think it's gonna be way, way back. Let's just see. Let's raise it up a bit. Not quite at the bottom, but it's probably a little bit overlap. Let's push it back until it gets small. That's a nice distance. I'm not mad at that. You might be right. It still needs to go further back though. I see I'm pushing it back. I'm thinking that tree is obscured, like behind the hill like that maybe. But we can make that call, right? Let's just say that. Let's just say the ground is back there. I mean, it can't be stuck in the hill like this. It has to have like something level. Most things are built, well, this part here is probably level. This part here is probably down on the hillside. So there's probably a level part somewhere here. The level, judging from this, I'm thinking it's level from like about here, and there's a straight line going across here. Let's just drop that there. Okay, we will push this back until it gets just as small as that tree. Yeah, so that's about the height of that tree. I'll bring it up a little bit because it'll be too far back. Okay, let's bring it over. Yeah, let's raise it up a bit. Yeah, let's just say that's a tree. Okay, let's take a look at how far that is. That's some distance right there. So basically, yeah, let's say it's that far. Huh. So we basically would have to fill up what we see right here to way all the way back there with this hill, and I think that might be too far. I'm thinking that might be too far. This looks like a lot of distance to cover right here. Let's go back here. Hold on. We could deduce. Hold on. Let's see if we could deduce. Yeah, because his perspective is, and then he has smaller trees too. You know what I'm saying? His perspective is a little bit off, but we could get it.
To make sure everyone eats.
Let's see here. I like the trees being like that. I'm thinking, huh. Okay, let's see. The floors of the Coliseum is probably about 1 tree high. You know, actually trees are really big. You know, if like, I don't know if he did this to scale, but trees are like bigger than what you think. Trees are like at least 3 stories tall, but it's according to the size of the tree, right? Let's take a look at this. Is this a building? This can't be a building right here. That would be a tiny building. That's like some kind of structure in the water. Yeah, let's take in like what's going on in this. Okay, so let's start taking what's going on here. So we got like, I almost want this here. Okay, let's see. I still feel that's too far. Hold on. So to me, this hill happens here. I don't know what this thing is here. This hill happens here, and then we get this building structure. So this happens really quickly. The trees on the right are so small. Yeah, the perspective is way off. Yeah, on the left. Yeah, like these right here, right? Yeah, it could just be small trees, you know, but then you get like this whole house happening here, and then you get people coming down. Hold on, let me see if I can get this. This is like, this building looks like 1 story here, which is a kind of like there's a person. 2-story, maybe a 2-story. Is this a 2-story building? This can't be 3. Cause I'm seeing like 1 floor here and two floors. And this is almost on the same plane as this tree right here, right? What do you think? Okay, so I'm thinking yes with this. Hold on, let's see if we can get this. I'm gonna scale that out. Impossible geometry. We could get it. It just has to work just good enough for us to make it. Okay, scale Y. Okay, Y. Okay, so I brought it up to there. So I just brought the geometry up to the base of where this tree is. And remember, the hill starts to climb, right? We're not even dealing with that as yet. Let's okay, so I'm gonna do a cube to represent this building here. I'm gonna do a 2-story cube. So I'm gonna put the little cursor right here by the geometry. Let's scale this. Let's scale this a little bit more. Something like that. Okay, I'm gonna put the little cursor there and I'm gonna make a cube. Okay, let's scale this grab Z1. Right, and let's scale the cube down. Right, so this is our two-story cube. Scale. Right, and I'm gonna split it. Right. Okay, see, we almost get like 1 story here, 2 stories. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. Okay, so this is 2 stories. Okay, so this is the nearest building, right? We haven't even worked on the field of view of the cameras yet. Let's do this. Let's bring this over. Right, so next to this tree, this looks about right because these pine trees are huge. Okay, we could work on this some more. Yeah, so pine trees are huge. Okay, so now let's I'm gonna dock this back and try to get this up to this try to get to a 2-story, because this building right here, if you look at the front one, this looks like might be a little bit of a 2-story or 3-story right here. So let's use this to match that. I'm gonna bring this over here. Right, let's get our 2 views back. Right, I'm gonna push this back. Don't worry, we're gonna figure out this perspective, even though it's a little bit made up. We're gonna bring this so that this thing equals that 2-story right there. And that might just be it right there. That looks about right. Right, so you get the 2 stories right there. Give or take. So between this and this, we get, so between this one here, hold on, let me do random colors. Okay, let's go top view. So between this one here and this one here, we have this amount of space, which seems correct to me. This feels much more correct. So let's start to throw this down a little bit. Let's get rid of this grid. Let's put that back. Let's do a polygon plane. Scale that. All right, we're gonna reach up to here. Let's go right up to here. Go to edit mode. Let's just split this a couple times. All right, this is elevated, right? So I think it starts to climb like around here. So I'm gonna grab this guy and bring this guy up to this guy here. So I'm gonna grab Z, grab, come on, grab Y. I'm gonna bring this guy right up to this guy. And I'm gonna bring him and snap him right up to here. Grab Z, something like so. Oh, let's go. Grab Z. Right. So that's when you start to get the slope right there from this point. I don't know if you understand what's happening right now, but and I'm gonna split this here to get the slope of this right here. Oops, split it. This right about there. Alright, that's that height there. You like it? I thought you would like it. Let's split this. I'm gonna bring this down. So because buildings are on a flat plane, I'm gonna bring this right here and I'm gonna flatten that out. Let's bring this up a little bit closer. I'm gonna make this whole like ground here flat where the building sits. Yeah, my job depended on it basically. When I was working and doing that stuff for those guys, like I had to do this stuff. You couldn't screw around. So grab Z. I'm gonna bring this, flatten that there. So that's this one level right here where this building rests. And we could bring the whole thing up. Let's push this back a bit. Grab Z. Like that. Let's bring this up. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring this so that this plane here is literally the half of here, the half of this selection right here is gonna be the bottom of the building. Grab Z, like so, and then let's see where our building is. All right, so you see now the building is right there. We'll bring the building up a bit. Actually, let's have this go back to meet the building. Grab. Say grab. Y. Grab Z. There you go. Yeah, it's lower and this is higher. We're gonna deal with that. You gotta deal with like each level by itself. Yep, you're absolutely correct. It is. Okay, so we kind of got that kind of terrace done. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, nope. Hold on here. This is definitely on a slope, so let me bring this forward. That's on a small slope. Okay, so this is where this perspective thing really starts to come into play. Bring this right here. Okay, we still have our 2 stories, somewhat. Let's bring this back up. Okay, we got it back. Okay, so that's on one level. Okay, this is on a whole nother level up there. Let's see where this is. Okay, and this is where the slope is happening right here, right? This whole thing here is lower, and then this whole thing, and we could sculpt that in. So, but I'm just gonna do levels. Grab Z. Oh, extrude Y. Come on. There you go. There you go. Just give it a little bit of some. Put it back. I'm gonna use this to cover this whole building on the bottom here. Just gonna grab Y. Just gonna push it back some. Make that push there. I'm gonna pull this back out some. Something like that. Building sits kind of on there. Right. Oh. Alright, so now we kind of getting like the slope up here. Right. We gotta break this because this is a whole different thing. But what I'm really trying to get to is the distance between this building here and that tower in the back. So let's see if we could get a 2-story box to this 2-story right here. So I think this is 2 stories right here. This is more than 2 stories, right? But I'm looking for a 2-story part of it. Let's just say this is 2 stories. Because this is right here. Let's see if we can push that back. You think the left field? Yeah, the left field is lower than the right one. Yep, yep. So I'm gonna push this over. So you're just using all these objects to kind of figure out a perspective. And we haven't even adjusted the camera. You know what I'm saying? Like we can make this better by flattening the perspective on the camera. So let's do a little bit of that before we continue, because that will just change how everything looks. Let's come in here. Right. Let's select the camera and the camera view. Oh, the focal length is already 55mm. I think that's pretty flat, because if it was like that, that would be like really skewed. 55 is not bad actually. Let's leave it like that. Less variables, right? And it's already made up anyway. Made up perspective on the artist's part. Feel free to chime in, Koom. Don't let me bogart the conversation. Let's see. So I'm gonna bring this. This looks like a 2-story to me right here. What do you think? This is like 1 story here and 2 story. I'm thinking if I bring this building to line up with being 2 stories, I think we will be winning. You like that? You like it? I'm glad you find it fascinating. Yeah, I mean, you quickly became a pillar of this community. Cool. You're right. That roof, the rooftop is at the 2nd story point. Yeah, I think there is a roof there that is 2nd story. Yeah, you talking about this roof maybe? Up here? Or maybe this roof? This looks like 2 buildings to me, like 1 building here and a building in the back. I'm gonna drop this a little bit. I think it needs to push back a little bit more. I'm gonna scale this just to kind of get the size, like so. Second from the left. This one here. Gonna make it a little bit bigger. You know what you could do? No, you know what you could do? Check this out. You could use you know the view attack? You know the view attack? Use a view attack to throw a dart on where you're talking about. You know how to do that? Let's lower down. Yeah, I think this is 1 story here, and I think this is 2 stories. I think that might be it right there, actually. Oh yeah, check this out. The view attack. You see where you got the songs? There's something that looks like a heart. Hold on, let me see if I see it. You could actually pinpoint stuff on the screen. Little white things. See where the view attack is on here. Sound alerts. I think I might have to sign in to get view attack. I think you have to be signed in. Oh, this is a view attack right here. You could throw stuff at me. I think there's a dart. Right here. There's a dart. There you go. Yep. Tomato. Scroll down on the bottom. There's a whole bunch. There's rocks, snowballs. I think you used a snowball already. Okay, so throw it where you're telling me. I can make this bigger. Those are white chimneys. These look like walls. Oh, and the ninja stars directly. Oh, and that thing right there. Okay. This. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa. Right here. No ninja stars. I don't know, I think I'm digging the two stories right here. For this thing. This is a whole building onto itself. Okay. Okay, so let's just say that is that. I'm gonna rotate this cube so we get the general perspective of this thing. Rotate Z. I'm gonna rotate it. Alright. I'm gonna come in here. So, and then we're gonna change this here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, guys. From global to local. I'm gonna scale the scene. Scale. Is it Y? Let's see if we can get the thing on this. We're almost gonna model that building there a little bit. Okay, let's turn our get that there. I'm just doing this because I want to see. Let's just say that's the depth, even though that's it. All right, we'll figure this out. All right, let's go like that. Yeah, that'll look about right there. So let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this thing. I think this is too far away. Original calculations. This to me feels a lot better. Get rid of that. So this is our two-story house out there. Let's I'm not understanding quite exactly what I'm seeing here because the painting is so thin, but let's see what else we could do here. I'm gonna grab, duplicate this. I'm gonna rotate Z. 9. Oh, not 9. You just have to rotate it. Actually, we don't have to rotate it. Let's continue to copy parts. I'm gonna copy this polygon over. This is like another trick that I used to do all the time. Bring that polygon over there. So this here look like it's a little bit back. Bring that over there. This should be right up against. Probably it's not even that up against. I'm gonna bring that right there. Bring this all the way down. And let's split this where we think logically things might be happening. I'm gonna turn backface culling on because that's very important. You know, to see which side is invisible and which side is not. Also, whenever I'm making these things, I also like to delete the bottoms. It's just a habit. What? Hold on. What's going on here? Stop. You got 2 in there? Okay, there you go. Yeah, the height of it does look like it's from Quake. It totally does. I'm just moving this back there. Alright, so now we could see. So I'll bring this up to there. So it's going to edge. Yep, so that looks correct there. I'm going to select everything and flip the normals. Right. I'm just going to stick with my Alright, let's go ahead and save this. Oh, we haven't saved. Oh no. For the grammetry. There we go. Okay, so we kind of have 2 buildings in here, and I'm going to try to attempt to jump straight for this tower. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to come here, select this guy, press L to select the entire element. I'm going to rotate him and as is for the top view. I'm going to rotate him to bring him into like thing with this guy, and I'm going to work my way towards the tower. Then I'm going to take this tower, duplicate it, and bring it to the back there. We just have to bite the bullet. This tower looks a little bit shorter. We're just gonna have to bite the bullet that these towers might be around the same height because his perspective is made up. Okay, that's a perfect right angle in this perspective. I'm gonna bring that over to this building here, which it actually does line up to that building to some degree. Look at that, wow. Okay, it needs a little more rotation. What I'm looking at when I rotated it is how parallel these 2 parts are. This should be behind. Okay, so that's kind of working like that a little bit. Let's bring this back over there. Yeah, so that's not, you see the pitch of this thing is kind of off. But you know, he painted this by hand, right? So it's not guaranteed to be exactly. Let's oh, come on, let's grab that. Let's grab this. Let's just move these up a little bit. Pitch still feels off there. It's okay. So we're just gonna go with this for now. Right. We're working our way towards this tower. I'm gonna separate these things here. So P, separate loose parts. Okay. So this is a whole wall structure that's coming down this way, I think. Like at least this part here. This thing looks like this thing is at a different thing. So let's try to replicate at least something like that. Okay, so that's a little bit better. Could be a very high hill. Oh yeah, that's right. So wait a minute, hold on. On different levels, right? Yeah, so this might be lower and further back, and this would be a little bit. Yeah, I get what you're saying. So let's work. Yeah, this is how we try to work this stuff out. You're right. Good thing in Blender we can isolate things. So let's isolate this, just this thing here. I mean, in this view we can see everything. So let's see if we could deal with this. This may be wider also, like a wider building. Let's just assume that. Scale Z. Let's widen it until we get that pitch. Yeah, that's what's happening. It's wider. That's how you have that pitch right there. Yeah, that works a lot better now. You see, almost see the pitch of it right there. Little things you pick up along the ways, guys. The little things you pick up along the way. Let's go to the top view. Let's go into wireframe. I'm thinking that this is rotated just. Just rotate this. I'm just moving this building away from the other buildings a little bit. As if like there's streets between everything, like just like what Koom is saying. Like they're all on different levels. Okay, and this one here. Let's make this one is very wide and is crashing into this other building. Let's go into solid, see what's going on there. So that's not correct, right? And let's just say that this thick one here is at the same level as the short one there, like so. Right, so that's back to that two-story thing. Let's see if we could deal with this here. So let's just move this like so. So already let's see if we get like a street going, right? Let's just say a street is about that wide, right? So at this point in time, like what I would do is to get a object that represents a street. Let's just bring this building back into position. So you see, all of a sudden we get streets now. And soon you'll be able to explore the painting, Koom. Be able to walk down the streets. I'm going to make an object that represents the streets in here. Cause we want to lay down all the foundation, and then we could really get to town with like having fun modeling. And I will send you a copy of this. Okay, let's make this street. So this is going to be our street size. At least for now, we could always adjust it later. Let's just give it something like that. We don't have to be crazy. Okay, let's bring this up. Let's bring this section here to this. We try to get to the tower, so I don't want to be too distracted. Because once we figure out the distance, then all of a sudden, everything else we can model. We could do all this fun stuff later. So I put the edge of the street right there. That's that. Right, this building could come back now. Because back in the days, they had tiny streets because they didn't have the big trucks that people like to drive to Walmart. Like an F-150 or whatever it is. All of it, yeah. Walking in the painting, yep. Have you ever seen the movie What Dreams May Come, Koom? Yeah, don't have uniform streets. Let's just do this. I'm just gonna play something like this now. I'm thinking this might do something like that. This might go down. Probably not that low, but probably I go with that. Anyways, I'm just playing around there. Let's stop playing. Okay, so we got that there happening. We get into this. What Dreams May Come is about this guy. I don't want to sell it out, but it's in it. There's the afterlife is represented in a painting. It's with Robin Williams and Cuba Gooding Jr. I don't want to say exactly what it's about. You should go check it out because there's a secret in there. But basically, they have. I'll show you real quick. It was the first movie of its kind to actually show like you're inside of a painting, and they did it really well. So this, look at that. Yep. Okay, let's continue figuring out that tower. The Kuma's gonna be like, man, next Nick always getting diverted into something else. Okay.
These are beautiful women who have been used in the past and are being used today through the mind control program that's practiced by the CIA, designed to make human robots out of these individuals. Give them orders, and they may not even know afterwards that they have committed a crime.
Yeah, I think it was a really clever movie when they made it. Okay, we're making it to the tower. So there's one more kind of story up there with this thing here. We can make that real quick. I'm just gonna grab a one-story section here, bring that up. Yep, and the whole thing is one story. Yep, this is great. And I think it's kind of partly inside of the roof here. That's what it looks like. I'm gonna bring it like right about here. And I'm looking in the 3D view, and I'm looking at here to see if I could get things to kind of correlate a little bit to kind of work out like that. Let's scale that. Something like so. I think here it looks a bit thick, so I'm gonna bring this out down a bit. Let's see. It really doesn't want to work like that. It really wants to come back a bit. Or does it? Hold on. Go right here, it's too low. Go right here is just right. So if I push it back, like about there, it wants that. Or designing houses in Sims. And I'm gonna make this a little bit taller. And nothing's wrong with that. We're all friends here. It's all gonna work out. I'm kind of bringing this part down here. And we're gonna bring these points together. Okay, this part here looks a bit wider. So I know there's stuff going on back here. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, again, the artist just took his hand and did it, right? So he's not trying to be 100% accurate like to like a real place. He's just drawing stuff. So it's all good. And this part here could be a lot longer, but let's see. I'm gonna bring this part all the way over to match up the other side. Let's just separate this. Make this into its own object. I'm gonna extrude. Push that back so it kind of equals the same thing on the other side. Like about there. I'm gonna select everything. Normal, flip normals. Right. Let's just gonna isolate this. Delete the bottom. Come back. This needs to extend. This needs to extend. Come on. I always wanted to play Sims. I know one of my sisters, she really loved to play Sims. Okay, I think this thing here reaches the tower. So the tower is part of this thing here. Or it's directly to the back. So this is good. Alright, so we're at the tower level here. I'm gonna put like I'm gonna put my little cursor right there, 3D cursor. Let's actually land that 3D cursor a little bit nicer. Okay. Now let's make a cylinder to represent the tower. So I'm gonna go ahead, Shift A, mesh, cylinder. Then you're gonna tab, press G for grab, Z to move it along the Z axis, and then 1 to move it one step up, so the base of the tower is right there. Then I'm gonna press S for scale, and then Shift Z to scale it only in this direction. Oh, you know, we don't even have to do that as of yet. We could just press S and scale it. It's all good. Then once we get it in view, then we can press S and then Shift Z. And get the thickness like about there. So I'm thinking like, yeah, so this is this house here looks really low. So based upon the wireframes here, I think that this should be a lot higher. So it's stepping up just like what you said, right? So let's go ahead and do that. Different levels, of course. It'll ruin our street, but it's all good. Actually, hold on. Should be like that. So maybe the tower.
You're not eating. I don't want to eat.
The tower is not on the ground, right? It's coming out from here. We don't know what's back there. I'm just gonna bring that. I'm gonna bring the tower at least to roof height. Like about there. Let's go ahead and scale. I'm gonna move this back. Let's go top view. I'm just gonna rotate this. Something like so. So this is kind of, yeah. I'm gonna push the tower back. So the tower is not right up against here. Let's bring it like right there. I'm picturing there's a courtyard and then the tower. You know, what do you get? What do you think? We could do whatever we want at this point back here. Or maybe it's just coming out the top of one of these buildings. Okay, let's get the height of the tower. So I'm gonna have the tower start like right below the roof height of this building. So let's bring it out a little bit so it's not quite up against it. Let's bring the top of the tower to the tippy top. Like right there. And let's subdivide it. Let's go like right here. Let's go like right here. Let's go like this first. Let's scale Z. Oh, not yet. Let's come. Do we want to do right here? Yeah. Scale Z. Yep. Once we get all this kind of figured out, then you could like really get in there and do all kinds of 3D shenanigans. Let's do that. Okay, so we got to the tower, right? We could do all the buildings and all that later. Alright, these are just basic objects so we could figure out the perspective. Alright, so now I'm gonna take this tower and push it back to represent that tower. Alright, let's duplicate. So okay, I'm gonna go into global mode. Okay, let's go to the top view here. I just wanna see top view. I'm gonna push this guy back because we made a copy. I'm gonna push him back. I'm gonna bring him over to here. Right, and let's raise him up to about that level. Let's push him back to about that height. Although I think that other tower is shorter. And that tower could also be, the base could be lower. And it could just be shooting out from behind the hill. Which I think will lead for a nice kind of thing. But let's just get it within the same, at least same thickness. Something like that. Okay, let's just say the tower is a little bit lower and it's shooting out from behind the hill. Yeah, that's pretty far right there. Let's do this. Let's bring it down. At this point in time, this perspective is made up, so I'm gonna bring, let's go to the top view. Yeah, that's really far out there. Whew. I mean, that's how far it would be, right? Yeah, but to try to represent all that terrain going all the way up there might be a little tricky. So let's grab that and let's bring it back in. Grab Y. Come on, what is it doing? Okay, grab Y. Let's bring it back in. Let's go about like right there. So at this point I'm gonna make the decision to bring it in a little closer and make the tower just a smaller tower. So I'm just gonna scale the tower down a bit. Let's just leave the tower and let's just make it a little bit shorter. Two times the distance from the town. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I'm just gonna bring this here. Gonna try to represent this tower a little bit nicer. And it's probably a shorter tower also. Let's just make it a little bit of a shorter tower. Let's just say it's about that high. Okay. Fine. Alright, so we got the two towers. Just like the Lord of the Rings. Okie dokie. Alright, so there it is. Right, so all we have to do is represent all the terrain going all the way up there, which is a lot of fun. So we already got this level right here. Oh, this is already a part 2, guys. Like, oh my gosh, everything I do is like turns into part 2s. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna extrude this. I'm gonna bring this right up to here. We're gonna come up to where this okay, Josh, let's push that back some. We're just trying to get base heights, right? So once we start sculpting this terrain and get the hills in there, it's gonna all work. Right, like this side here is a lot lower and all that. We could get all that happening in a minute. That exits to the hill. I mean, like down here. Oh, you talk about this up here? The well-lit one or this one? So like this looks like a valley and then it comes back up. It comes back up into a thing. So we could try to start representing the hills here a little bit. Let me just do this before I go any further. I just like to create like this flat area where some of this exists, and this is not all flat, right? So this is like literally being wobbled. But I'm just trying to get a base height. This is just base height. Okay, so let's do the first one. Let's start to separate this and let's start to work. Let's start to get some basic hill action going on. I'm gonna say here and here cuts off, and this is a back hill. Or the center one. Oh yeah, right here, right? This one right here. So there it comes down and down and down, and then bam, like that. Or right here, maybe. I'm sorry if I'm lost. Like, come on, Nick, you're not getting it. Oh, the ones I built. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, over here. Yeah, this thing right here. You're not getting it. Unfollow you. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna unfollow you. You just wouldn't listen. You know what? Something is funny. I feel like working on this one right here. Let's do it. Bring this level up to there. Let's drop this back. Oops. That's one level. That's one level. Drop these back. Nope, I think I need that. Yep, I needed that. Let's just bring this back over here. I'm gonna get rid of this back one. Let's just keep this as clean as we can. We will work on this later. Okay, so this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Come in here. And in true fashion, you really just come in here and you just do this. Right, there's a little brook. Let's go right here. Let's do something like that. I think this goes all the way down and this stays going meandering through there. So that goddamn exercise Nick don't listen. Keep trying to tell him. And all he does is his own thing. Representing kind of like the river. I think the river. Actually, the river widens here because this arch. They put these arches for the rivers and stuff. So I think it widens like that. Keep the geometry as plain and as simple as possible. Excuse me. This is not even itself, right? So let's just add that slope. You're just gonna get the basic shape of these hills. You're not gonna like get into all the meandering stuff as of yet. Still feel like this wants to widen out here, and it probably circles back here. That's probably what's going on. Probably circles back like this. You could actually do that here too. Like that. And it looks like, let's see, this is a building behind this tall building that comes jutting out this way to meet. Wow, that's really off. Oh no, wait a minute. Nope, that's this place right here, and that's a little ways back, but this juts to kind of come, this comes straight across this way, so it goes like bam, bam, bam. Wow. So if we was to represent this thing here, hold on, I know what to do. Let's just make one of these, come back. We're almost extrapolating like a top-down view of what this stuff is. I don't even know what all this stuff is that back here. Come on, let's just go. Come on, go. You can do it. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. Oh, come on. There we go.
You sit there.
Go wireframe on that.
And maybe you get up. And maybe you get up inside it. And maybe it reaches out and grabs you. And it's weird, man. Dealing with a thing could be a very beautiful experience. It can crack your brain.
If we can figure this river out, then everything else is gonna work. Yeah, that. I think the tiny building is meant to be a fishery. Okay, yep. Even talking about this one down here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make this into a spline. We're gonna try to do something a little fancy with it. Oh, no, let's just separate that. The separate selection.
I wonder if here in the studio you couldn't give us an example of a riff.
Let's convert this to a spline. I mean a curve. I keep saying spline because it's so 3D Studio Maxi. Okay, let's come in here. Let's see handle type. Let's go automatic. Is that gonna work? Aligned. Okay, we're gonna spline type be a 0. Okay, there we go. That's what we need. Automatic. There we go. We just extracted a spline from this okay. We just made that into a spline. Now we could like kind of try to fix it to make it look kind of purdy. A little purdy. Let's subdivide right here. Okay, probably have stuff going on back here. So one thing I used to do a whole lot was terrain. I was the terrain guy, man. Like they had me doing so much terrain, like it was popping on my eyeballs. It was fun though, I must admit. I had fun being a terrain guy. As you could clearly see right now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use this to cut into this plane right here. So I selected there. I'm gonna select this, and I'm gonna go. What is it called, guys? It's called knife project. Right? Do that, and it cuts out, you know, what it is you need. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete that. Yeah, see, it kind of screws up there a little bit, but whatever. I don't know why it's screwed up, but okay. Get that. Let's just cut that. Whatever. Right? Oh, come on. It's all good, guys. You know, we can't do it any wrong way here. When I say guys, you know, cool, man, it's just you and me hanging out. But for anyone that's watching after the fact, that's why I talk like that. Okay. Okay. So we want this connected with that, and this is gonna be our base for the top view. I'm gonna come here and just merge that. J. Oh, not like that. Come here. Select this. P. Separate selection. P. Okay. So this and this is a thing right here. P. J. Wait a minute, hold on, is this together? Come on. Alt, isn't it? Oh, Alt M, last. I'm getting tired. Okay, Alt M. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. There we are. Okay, so this is one low poly section right here. It's 2 a.m. Okay, we could pick up this some other time. But what do you think? You know, we getting there. Do you like it? It was super fun. Is it fun enough to tell all your friends so they could come and hang out with us? Yeah, I'm gonna call this a stream. And we're gonna pick back up on this. wait till you see wait till you see when we do the image project and we capture the exact painting back on the geometry here. That'll blow your mind. You probably know about all that stuff anyway. Okay, well, I'll see you later, Koom. Have a good night. Yeah, it's pretty late here too. It's like 8:30 also. Tomorrow. So guys, I'm gonna call that a stream. And Koom, thank you for thank you for all the inspiration and the cheering on and hanging out with me. Guys, I started out doing I started out working on that character and doing some retopo. But we kind of segued into something kind of fun here with Conjure of Koom here, where we took a painting from El Greco and we were trying to like recreate the landscape using a little bit of some perspective trickery to kind of get back, so we could start building building the painting here in 3D. So this is just one part. Once we get the and I think we figured the perspective out, so we're just gonna lay down some simple shapes. But once we get this all nice and squared away, it shouldn't take that long. It might take one more thing. We might tackle doing a person, right? We might tackle doing a human being, right? So, and that will be a lot of fun too. So this is a lot of fun, and the other one is gonna be even more fun, right, guys? So right now, we're gonna do part 2 to this, right? Which will be a lot of fun. And tomorrow we have the hangout stream where I normally hang out with you guys, or whatever it is. So if you don't see me at 10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, I would probably be around in the afternoon, later in the afternoon. But I really try for the mornings, just to kind of give a little bit of difference and to allow other people to have a chance to interact with me if they want to and just hang out. Alright guys, so you have a good night, Koom, and thanks for all the lurkers and people that's been watching. Hope this was a lot of fun for you as it was for me. Alright guys, so take it easy, God bless, and yeah, we're gonna continue working on this stuff. Alright, see you guys in a little bit. Peace. Have a good night. See you guys later.
Long, long ago, we were the slaves of the Urgoth. And eventually, after much strife, we broke free. And so we made our walls high. And our convictions strong. But there are many dangers. No one can survive out there on their own.
We found her last night, in the jungle.
They said she must have been out there for years.
It's not possible. I always knew this day would come. A new beginning.
And we'll get your son back. You have my word.
And yet, new enemies would be forged. A line would be crossed. Things would never return to the way before.
Where?
Look deeper, and you will see visions, Kelly. Your history, your future, a life unlived.
You backstabbing rat! You sold us out! I never should have trusted you! She's in the middle of it. That's not possible.
The anthem swims through your mind. It knows you. It knows us all.